Oh my god, sorry. Things are going well for me. I'm excited to play the rest of this game. I'm so happy. It's gonna be great, isn't it? It's gonna be amazing. Oh, everything's gonna be so much fun, and I can't wait to hang out with Miles even more. Oh, Miles, he's so cool. He's so cool. I love Miles. I love Miles into so much. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a good day. My name is Bluesky. Yesterday, I went and I saw the new FNAF movie. It was good. I had fun. Can I say that it is objectively a good, well-made movie? Not really, because I don't know what a good movie is. I live in a household where the people who live here enjoy watching bad movies, so I don't know what a good movie is meant to be like. All I know is if I liked a movie or not, and I liked this. This was fun as fuck. It was so fun. And like, I 100% understand not being into the lore changes. Me personally, I don't give a shit. I mean, we've been dealing with games and books this whole time that are two separate continuities of lore, and I like exploring new avenues. I think it's fun. I think the puppet being able to possess people is a really cool detail. I fucking love that. It works thematically, and like Charlotte's whole thing brings in agony without like name dropping it. And Michael being Michael, I don't mind him being different because we already have Vanessa fulfilling the role that Michael had. She's been doing it since the first movie. We do not need two of the same character, so I don't mind that Michael is different. He's a creepy little guy, and he was fun. Whoever his actor is did a fantastic fucking job and was cast beautifully for that role. Though, based on the talk that there was, I would not be surprised if it turns out Vanessa and or Michael aren't exactly human. Wouldn't be surprised by that. A lot of weird purpose talk and not a lot about what that purpose was. And based on what we know about William, could be fucking anything. Also, baby looks so good. She looks so amazing. Having her there, that has to be something that's gonna show up later. That has to be. Anyway, I'm prepared. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. Nothing else is really new with me, I don't think. Actually, I did get, the final piece of my commission, finally. Meaning that, at some point I will be getting a new PNG avatar with a new outfit. So that'll be cool, right? You're all excited for that because I know I am. Because they're gonna be adorable. My baby's gonna be so cute. And I ate food before starting stream, so I should be good to go for a while. I have more to talk about, but I'm not sure if this is really the time or place. Cause I was looking at Mob Psycho official art because it is slowly grabbing me by the shackles and dragging me. Who the fuck let Reagan dress like that? Who the fuck let him do that? Who let him wear glasses? Who let him do any of this? What? I hate it, and I hate that I have no one to talk about it with. And also there's official perfumes and Reagan's has marine smell in it. Do you guys understand how fucking much I love the scent of ocean? You ever see a candle and it says ocean smell? That's fucking incredible! That's the greatest fucking shit ever! Like, fuck patchouli, that shit, whatever the hell that mixture of chemicals is, fucking incredible. And just a citrus top note and a marine heart note and ends with fucking flowers. I wish character perfumes weren't so expensive because there are a lot that I want. Not because I wear perfume, but because I want to be like, yes, that does smell like my favorite character, you know? Like, yes, that does smell like the middle-aged man. But character perfumes I talked about before, in one of the earliest streams that I did, and how they are usually like really fucking on point. Like, whether or not they smell good is subjective, but you read about like what they smell like, it's always pretty on fucking point with the character, right? Like, if we all remember, Edgeworth's was very straightforward, single note, and purely of, like, tea and flowers. Which makes sense, whereas Phoenix's was a more complicated blend of similar scents mixed in with masculine smells of amber and musk. I love character perfumes so much. They're also interesting. I always love stumbling across them and reading about what they smell like and going, wow, I can't believe it. That's what he smells like. Wow. You know what? I 100% agree with you. You're so cool. I love fandom. Fandom's so cool. I'm so glad that fandom exists and I get things like this and I get to experience them. It's just a cool experience, you know? Just a cool experience. Anyway, we have a game to play. And you all know how I struggle to rant. I can't just rant at you without a topic, so I don't want one anymore. We're just gonna play the fucking game. Cause, you know, that's what we're all here for, including myself. New items in the gallery. Wow, I'll check that out when I finish the game. Hell yeah, episode 3! I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. March 13. It's time. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll be following your movement with binoculars. Good to hear. Now, make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. Count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And then I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off? Oh. Yes, Moopai, I see what you're saying. Ah, I see what happened. I typed it out and never clicked enter. There you go. Anyway, this is Edgeworth. Say hi, Edgeworth. Say hi, Edgeworth. I love you, Moopai. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Ew. Well, hold on. No, Edgeworth, hang on a second. No, explain to me where the fuck we are, cause this railing detailing? Dangerous. That's dangerous. That's so dangerous. This... I'm terrified. I'm terrified of where we are. Now all I have to do is await further instruction from the kidnapper. Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Ew. Gatewaterland? I'm disgusted in every sense of the word. Welcome to Gatewaterland! Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Oh, sorry, but I'm not interested. Ah, it's too bad! Well, have a good day. Where the fuck are you keeping that? Hello. Who are you? You're not Ernest Armano. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice-altering device, which I do not have, so therefore you're just going to have to live with me. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me with this one. Edgeworth speaking. Max, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. Ooh, very pretty. Wow. can't believe they had the technology for mirrors, dude. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on the haunted house until police backup arrives. Yeah, is that what you think, Edgeworth? He looks so stupid. Oh no, Edgeworth's gonna die. It was a trap. Yeah, honestly, Edgeworth, I'm not surprised at all. This guy betrayed no copy. And then the deal. Who was that? What are they talking about? Split place. Alright. In front of a meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Oh, goodness me. Look at those soulless eyes. These are so soulless. This all disgusts me. Where am I? How long was I out? Oh, it wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop off. How are you like just leaning against that, or are you tied to that? Because if you're tied to that, how? And this was supposed to be a simple affair. We adore the Blue Badger family. Do we though? Do we? Look, the Blue Badger itself isn't the problem. It's the fucking music. Fucking hate the metal music. The fucking music so much. Just so much. It hurts my ears, and the amount of times I had to fucking listen to it. Oh. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to the drop-off, to be the drop-off man, was because of that phone call. From Ernest Amano, the director of a powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much bigger. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of the night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine at the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatakarasu. Great thief? Did she really just claim to be Yatakarasu? Oh, but my real name is K Friday. You can call me K. Good, glad that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? Also, lovely to see characters with some more variety in their designs. Green eyes, my love. I love green-eyed characters, they're so cool. I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary at me, you know. And this rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. It's okay. You can pay me back in full later. And now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real genuine Yatakarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you could say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's right, technically she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're Yatakarasu, do you mean that you are the Yatakarasu? Yeah, the most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatakarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatakarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing? And what would that be? But that's going to have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there was one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha! Don't remember? How can you remember something that I just told you? But she sure is cheery. Alright, then Mr. Edgeworth, let's get going. It would seem that we are locked from the other side. What? No way! I don't want to hear you. La la la. Okay, do you remember when you came in from, right? Looks like that might be the only way out of this room. Whoops! A slight miscalculation. That's a good height from the... It's a height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out. This isn't my phone. It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. I think there's a way to contact someone from the outside. But we do have a way right here. There was a cell phone here the whole time. If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edward, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell, but by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I have already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I'd sort of... what's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shilong Lang of Interpol. Pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So, why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. Crime's a crime, whether it's a local or global scale. Besides, you're the ones in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Ji says the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of this post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now and haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You... What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah! I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. I see. Man, why did they have to put the window so high up anyway? How was a thief supposed to make a daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Ha! That's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we'd need some sort of foothold. You know, like each other? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a real posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that! That's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall of the haunted house. Seriously? But how... But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So, those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Maybe we can use the paint to help us escape. And what exactly did you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out coloured smoke signals? Anyone who sees it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief now. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use then, shall we? Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's the pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study the whole Badger clan with this. Proto Badger, Bad Badger, the vile criminal with a gun! Oh my god, guys, he's got a gun. Blue Badger, our lamb justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. Why is she wearing handcuffs? What is this thing? Think of it as a bible of all the things you ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. Certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owns the police from all those cases they saw. They have all the power of the state and they used it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuffed shaped double looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. Key. And what have we here? Ah! Why do I feel like a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. The something is what is irrelevant to my interest. Well, it's probably a locker key. T. Damn, no. How can you not see a clear connection there, Edgeworth? I can. It's only logical to think that the key would be a locker key. Seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. What is this? Looks like it's the Bad Badger, and they're looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh? Well, the real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Okay, what else? Okay, not what I want to click. So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reference towards this badger, okay? I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think that there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it! I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Oh, I can check all of them individually? Ew. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a little bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? I suppose this is a pink badger, but since it's the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What in the... Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park? I'd better be careful, or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Okay. Is that everything? And then I just need to... This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over out to the window if we climbed this. Good thinking! And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might be a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yatakarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Is that everything I can look at then? Yeah, seems like it. Okay then. Guess it's logic time. If we can get on top, then we can escape if only had some footholds. I may be able to open something somewhere in this room with this key. There's a hook on this beam, but it's not enough of a foothold to climb out with. Seems that the costumes of the Badger family are kept in the isolation room. Yeah, it's Badger with a gun. Okay. Nope, not what I wanted to say. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you in here, it sounded like they went to the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out here through the slot. Wow. This place is garbage. I don't think I'd want to spend the day here, actually. This looks really boring. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. What? I can't get a closer look at it. Come on. Wow, lands a mono. A Shilong Lang. He's 27? My friend is a big fan of Lang, as far as I'm aware. Oh, we can peer into the room where the kidnappers were. The kidnappers were in from there. Okay. Big ass door. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that these 2 rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Well, if you say so. But what I think it is... Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and popped up against the beam in a very specific way. Oh, and that's what the foothold is, yep. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Hell yeah. This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped open. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it! We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's follow this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Oh, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. Hey, I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright. This thing is locked down tight. Aw, fiddlesticks. Don't you worry, I have the power of logic. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha! Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe that feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right now. Alright! I got the secret door open, and now... wait. Are you alright, okay? I'm fine. The ladder just slipped us off. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Alright, I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? I figured out how we can escape from this prison gang. Oh! So, how are we going to bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If you use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? Alright! Now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
Kitty cat! Oh, it's a kitty cat.
Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 89, 98, 99. Sheepu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Sup? What do you think you're doing counting my cups off like that? Oh my god. I'm sorry, you look like a fucking weirdo. A person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name and their parents gave to them. That was a whole pair of that's... What the hell? Who the hell is this guy? And why does my friend think he's the hottest character in this fucking franchise? What the hell is this? No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it. He's the guy with throwaway sunglasses. I'm sorry, is he buying a new pair of sunglasses every 30 minutes? What the hell? Mate, can you, like... I know you're trying to look really cool and all, but could you, like... I don't know, do your top button up, please? I don't want to have to... I mean, I'm all for gender equality and showing as much cleavage as the next guy, but we're not at that level of attraction yet. You are Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you dress our Shifu so rudely? Langzi says, A cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Look at him. God, look at him. Ew. I'm not into this guy at all. Ew, don't say things like that, please. I don't like that you're going all in and like the lion shit. It's kind of, You're a weirdo though, and I appreciate that you're a weirdo, but nah, I'm good, thanks. So don't ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Shina. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Changing business card. Well, I didn't know you had a business card. That's great. That's fucking fantastic. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That's a proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life, got it? Oh, that's alright. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Genfar. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Oh, I see. So we're Eastern Asian, and he's like Southern Asian. Got it. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? Oh, fuck off! What do you mean you get fangs? I'm so upset. I can't believe this is the first character that gets fangs. And he's a weirdo. Oh my goodness. That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How was it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Redworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. Wow. I'm sorry. Did I do something to offend you? I'm sorry. Did I do something to fucking offend you? It's not my fucking fault the guy's fucking dead. Why are you making those evil eyes at me, huh? Huh? What a fucking prick. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Would he now? Would he now? Because there would have been 2 fucking agents there instead of the fucking 1. Prick. Fucking prick. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackley Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a 3rd person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why did you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? Fuck you! No one gets to call me pretty boy! Fuck you! Fuck you! I cannot tell if I am genuinely upset with you or if I am playing this shit up. That's how bad this is. Fuck you! You dare mock the court? I do. And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! I take that personally, thank you. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? A lot of people, apparently, Edgeworth. I'm so sorry that you get treated this way. That you get treated this way because of your bullshit fears. And why? Why do I feel like such an intense loathing emanating from him? Yeah, fuck you! Fuck you! Approach every person with a new outlook! Just because he's a prosecutor doesn't mean jack fucking shit! Yeah, prick. Alright then! Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now, just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismiss. Alright, you guys all have fun there. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait. Gumshoe, he made fun of me! Mr. Edgeworth? It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here, and completely out of the blue with that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Gumshoe! Explain. Right this second. Right now. Because that guy, I want to punch him in the face. Great job, Detective. Stop! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing me my investigation to be hijacked. Sir, I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for that? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number of my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely had an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir? Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just saw you supporting all. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet. No way. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. I love you, Gumshoe. Alright then. What's up here? Man, I can't calmly do any stealing with all these detectives around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just anything, any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So, what are we going to do now about your investigation with the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you! I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of any unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief, I'm Yatagarasu. And, as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one thing and one thing only. What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into panic. Labelled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence was found sent to the mass media, along with a card with the marks of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Lance! Lance, where are you, son? See, even more proof we're in fucking Japan. Mr. Amano. Miles, my boy, I'm sure. Sorry to involve you in such an affair, but just after you returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I'd gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things have turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. Consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. Beloved. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's this old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano. Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Well, hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the $1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Oh man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Dwarf? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house, and from the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, not a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behaviour. Very well. Then my Lance is my one and only son. He turned 21 this year. He is very much like me, but when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you notice as of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for 8 years now. He gets along with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Nope. Oliver, you say? Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leaving recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could be something to do with the Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for quite sure yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I should better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it is my fault that the culprit escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh! I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. All right. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Hell yeah, investigating. So, what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area, but the culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. So, hey, you there. Oh, mate. What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way. I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No! Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents will be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the ethical grassy way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. I'll go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Alright. Okay. Interesting. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Ah, so that means that a car left the garage at some time yet, right? Correct. But for the car to leave those tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation for it as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. Horses are painted on the garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure, come on, I know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, kiddo. Look, there's a blurb on the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to the Gatewater land from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. So the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding, they wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm in the precinct before. Check Marshall strikes again. Shit, that in Texas, you know. If these were real, I wonder what they would put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really liked the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Hey, Mr. Redworth, isn't that one of the things to tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aww. And here I was hoping to get a ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Hey, there are a bunch of footprints in the mud here. I remember hearing rainfall here while I was being held in there. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful it left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we would be able to find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it would be that easy. Oh, why not? Look carefully, there's quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. That's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. I've got you now, you vile criminals. I'd think the kidnappers would have much better sense of... I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding here right in front of 2 officers. I certainly hope not. excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Fuck you and your music. Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get! I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of the side of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! This is so much worse. How could they do this to me? They've combined my two least favorite things into one thing, and it's horrible. Oh no, why would they do this? I hate you! Oh my god. How could they do this to me? How could they do this to me? Oh my goodness. Ah! You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I was to remain under the head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir. This man was a witness for one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. See, a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled and the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detectives, sir. I rushed out to on over to join in, and when I got there, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It would seem that some people have changed. God, I didn't know Meekins was so ingrained into so many things. There's so much Meekins in this fucking franchise. He showed up in 3 games! 3! So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's only to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir, it's such an honor. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escape. However, sir, I must tell you that I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park, all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, yeah, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger on it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. What? Sir? Then that would mean that there were 2 blue badgers walking around, but why? Well, that's logic time, I guess. I don't know how they want me to do it though. Because I think those footprints are definitely from a costume. No, they want me to do it the other way around. So, the second badger. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage room were a blue badger, a proto badger, and a black badger. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a whole new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean that we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. So we're looking for footprints made by the costume? Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. Ugh, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be heading east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him. I've got one of the culprits. No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir. Down, Kay. Clearly these footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir. Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is that man? It's Oliver! Mr. Armano, are you saying this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could someone like that have... something like that have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead into this garage, and right into a dead body. It's possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim. From my cursory examination, I believe this man died from a fatal bullet wound. Are you sure I'll calm for someone who just found a body? It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on this victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in the abdomen and one on the shoulder. So that means he was shot twice. No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound and the one near his shoulder is an exit wound. Nice! I knew you could figure it out. It comes with experience, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where a bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. Yeah, meaning his body was moved and placed here. This is an unusually shaped pendant. Oh, what is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel and a feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name. Colin Deveray. But this man's name is...
Oh, yep, 3-wheeled car.
somehow connected to any evidence that I hold. Is it? I can't present profiles. Shana. She's gorgeous. Look at those eyes. You're just... I'm not gonna judge my friend's taste. But it's something And there's something not right about this man on the name on the pendant. The victim is the Armano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Colin Deveray. Is it an anagram? are you, sweetie? Excuse me, but you are. Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. His girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends and, we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. Guy even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you were here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I've been getting really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know about. No, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance! Can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to fair maiden and love routine. So, Miss Redworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found the body, so we should look into the murder. How do those things even stay on your fucking face? Why do those things make an X on your face? Is it made of silicone or is it hard plastic? Is it molded to your face shape? Why do you insist on wearing that? I'm sorry, you two sunglasses just keep throwing me off, sir. My man brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect who? Oh, some Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I'll leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. Oh, that's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here on the field. What the fuck do you mean? That doesn't make any sense! You're investigating crimes! You need logic and reasoning! What kind of fucking guy is this? All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. And how you eliminate crime. That's how you eliminate crime in the streets. Really fucking not. You're an idiot and you're a prick. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense! There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. Who the fuck hurt you? That's tyranny! I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the law of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Hanju says every pack has its own rules. Even if you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. Yeah, you fucking should, because you're in Japan, so therefore you need to follow Japanese fucking law. You're Interpol, you should know that. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Oh, please tell me that you get better, because I don't want to have to go to my friend and be like, I don't like Lang, he's a prick. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured out that much, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement, like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That's your reasoning? Solid as a rock is based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. Ew! Ew, ew, ew! That's the worst thing ever! He said girlie! That's gross! Ew! 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 My country, the criminals have a saying. Beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor Wang Zi. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he was that famous. Wang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhenfa police still train its recruits using his philosophies. But 10,000 years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to the test? Who hurt you? Okay, well, actually, let's have a look again. What do I have? A bunch of information about the park. The bad badger hair. There's a lot of bodies like this one. Even I can tell it was shot. Current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins.
Hold it!
So, what can you tell about the body? A lot, even without an autopsy. I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to that same conclusion. You haven't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Langji says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer?
Hold it!
It would appear you studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who knows? Who needs to study that what every child on the street corner already knows? It's that Shina, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. So you are an idiot.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would do that. As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else. Oh. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else whose weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct an entire investigation. Harsh sheer numbers. You have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me! Hey you, show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun. Oh, what did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir. How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush the kill victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Bang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say it's pretty obvious this is the crime scene. Langzi says a criminal always returns to the scene of crime. Hey, finally a quote even I've heard of before. Furthermore, Langzi says... God, you're fucking stupid. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to the crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millennia. So, this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edward. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care for what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you? Is it really the crime scene, my dude? Considering, look at the lack of fucking blood. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself, and while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it is a little too clean? Yeah. So, you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police and set the record straight. Not bad! I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer Meekins was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But, sir, really did take a walk, sir? You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give me a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams to the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling the dream to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself in this area, sir. What is this Blue Badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So, the Blue Badger mobile is a roaming souvenir shop? Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was doing a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir!
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Oh, then why are you here in the Wild West area? That's because it's a very deep reason, ma'am.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what did you expect when you dressed like a blue badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so...
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? The Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. Oh, what? Seems like you've never known except to dream, ma'am, like innocence drops, and bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jaw breakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along as my sworn duty, ma'am.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. No, you're absolutely right. Well, you're good at forcing people to confess things, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few dreams and looking for a big crook.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. One of these kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks before I knew it. A good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt you won really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir, that's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting to your head held with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one small flaw in Officer Meekin's story, but I have the feeling he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. A flaw in his story, huh? Okay, that's just that. Main gate and the Wild West area right there. Okay. Main gate isn't a huge area though. Okay. Badger with a gun. What would be the flaw of the story? The fact that the Badger movie was
Objection!
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir? I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Actually, I have just lost track, so... Lost track of what? Well, by the time I realized the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen. And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, sir. A likely story? Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about a story? Car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me! Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. I can't fucking do my fucking job as a prosecutor if you don't give me all the fucking facts! Fuck you and your fucking eyeliner. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get that body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid that the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Fuck you! Fuck you! You know, usually, Lang, I would be super into being called a pretty boy, but because I've already decided that I don't like you, it just makes me like you even less every time you utter those words. Oh my god. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight if you don't. I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking prick. Fucking bitch. Bitch. What a bitch. What a bitch. I need to tell my friend about this immediately. Fucking Lang. What a fucking bitch. What a bitch. What a... He's getting on my nerves. He's getting on my nerves. I feel personally attacked. I feel personally. I started investigations and fucking Lang, fucking prick. Oh my god. Oh my god, I want to punch him so bad. Punch him so bad. He gets better, right? Right, he gets better than this. He has a development, right? Fuck! Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Oh my goodness me. Wow. I got a business card. Thank you, Ty. Thank you for your business card. I've always wanted a business card. Anyway. Fuck that guy. Listen, more like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay. Something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what it is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll buy it. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life is too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away from. Ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry, sir. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium? A witness? You, what are you doing? What did you tell you about leaving your assigned post? Oh, jeez up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet with this witness. The pink Badgermobile. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god! Hi, Emma. Oh my god, you've got a stripy little tie. Oh my god, I love the stripy little tie. Ah, I want it. I want it. I want it. Can I have it, please? I want it. Long time no see. You are Emma Sky, correct? Skull is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth! Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet! More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see.
Hi. Hi.
I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday, you'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. How are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, what a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm training to become the unstoppable great thief. Great thief? Don't think too hard about it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do! So, why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home this spring break, and then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I don't really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I use these to track your footprints and follow them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray the chemical on the ground and then you shine the special light on it. Zing! The footprints light up and like an electrifying noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was the man thinking? Or rather, not thinking? So, let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Alright. I assume this is another Badger-mobile? Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. What's that off in the distance? Oh hey, it's a pink Badger! Badger get! Badger. So what does she see in these silly things? Doesn't even look like a badger. I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Ugh, I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. You're... No, why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness to one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to talk. Edgy Boo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by saving character, but you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day and into the realm of a waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just a pink badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldberg, but you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldberg. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about young whipsnapper like you? Yes, I was just trying to be polite. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. Get caught in all the time to feeling when there aren't enough hands. Enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I'm finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking to 2 young girls. Men are all the same. Oh, back. I think you could. Yeah, old bag. This is 18. This is 17, 18. I've got a boyfriend waiting for me, Miss Oldbag. Like, we don't need this shit. You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Miss Redwood. Kay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be kind today. Hi, Quinsby. Hi, I've been having so much fun. I'm enjoying my time in investigations. We're having a good time, actually. We're on the 3rd chapter. This is the 2nd bit. I'm enjoying it so far. I love hanging out with Edgeworth so much. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness. Ugh. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yeah, but it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me, and the moment the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw 2 men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she says. Unfortunately. What's that unfortunately tagged onto the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from the little old lady. Yup. Came to the stadium, huh? You mean you took a break from being the pink badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell the sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. Don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the pig badger, were resting? Oh yes, well.
Hold it!
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring and I don't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall about? The call would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two were just fowls compared to a stallion like you. I thought, too, so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely! The gun made a terrible racket when it fired. You didn't try to go help the person who got shot? Yeah, I'm only one person, you smart ackley brat. What do you think I could do? But I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found with the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on with your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with new problems. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. So, about the new problem? What is that giant grin on your face? And do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean! I swear it's something you're going to like. What is that gadget you're holding? Oh, what you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Aw, don't be like that. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information and run a simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to maximum. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares to take a wing, or one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info inputted into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to play my thefts, but I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said that the 2 men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. So with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So, what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagrasu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of the witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got a little thief with me, so you can just let me know, okay? Ooh, fun.
He's all green now.
It looks like they broke the stage down. I guess that means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. The blood.
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Something wrong with my recreation. If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back to how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get it. Get what we're missing now. There's no blood in the ground here either, right? Right. The fact there is no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Itchy poo! How could you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw. I saw the victim get shot down. I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Is the silhouette of the killer with the gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. She has a point. The stage I saw this morning in the Center Stadium was been packed away. Okay, victim or kidnapper. Following the kidnapper's prints led us to a body. Was the victim in a costume? Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So, you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there is a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim's wearing a costume. You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any on the ground. Footprints are. I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Emma. Hi, Emma. This is amazing! Just feel the power of science! Emma, about the method that you were talking about for finding footprints. Hi, Money! Hi, glad to see you here. Ah, finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me! My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back and witness the power of science at work. seen any cameos yet? Not in this chapter, but in the when we were last playing, when we were playing on Monday, I did see a couple, but not today, not yet. I found something! Look right there. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right here. Put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way these prints are layered, they scream to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out about with this new information. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. Oh, what do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Gotta stay hydrated. Came to the stadium to take a short break. I was resting. I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in the other area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience. So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your own recreation. I see. I just knew Little Thief could be helpful. Now, let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag and put it into the recreation. You know the water fountain in the beginning? Yeah. I know the fountain. I wasn't really paying attention to what it looked like, so There's a contradiction in the testimony now. He was likely wearing a costume due to the footprint shape and lack of blood. Okay.
Hold it!
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? Like your average Joes. If you're able to freely roam, go to the right of where the main bridge is. Well, I can't. I've been investigating, and I don't know when I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to go wherever the hell I want. Because this game is very streamlined. It doesn't let you go where you don't need to be. Which I kind of like that. I'm into that. I don't mind being railroaded like that.
Objection!
Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense. As our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go up there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there, so high up. Were you able to see the victim's costume from way up there? Is an old bag one of my faves? No, not really. She just kind of shows up a lot. She's fine. I don't have anything against her. I think she's a fine character. Well, I know I saw two people, and I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage shadows. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. No, okay, whatever. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it! Okay. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input, but Little Thief can recreate more than just people, and so investigate away! We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate scene. Alright, sounds like a plan. Oh, I can't interact with the footprints? Okay. Whatever. Okay, nothing over here still. Okay. Hi, Emma. That's for footprint analysis. Okay. The stage I saw this morning is in the center of the stadium, has been packed away. It's hard to make out the killer and the victim that old back saw in the stage's shadow. So the stage was set up at the time? If this woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Oh, and that explains how it went into how it went into his shoulder and into his stomach and up to his shoulder. So I think they switched around. He's being shot from up there. You saw it. His victim is in his costume. There is clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we need to find and resolve the unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldback? Yes! outside but now the killer was standing on top of the stage. See, now let me update the information of the simulation. Well, what have we here? Bunch of hooligans running amok, I say. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder was here at the stadium. Let's see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate this crime scene like that? The little thief is not a toy. You two. Sir. Oh my god, it's the Gavinians. And there you have it, you see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Ew. Ew. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage, and then the victim finally showed he shot him from on high. That's the truth that your little recreation showed. So what, were you just sitting back or watching me do all this and you came in when I was finished? Are you a coward? How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least our recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. Not some common crow, I'm Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, my conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Shot the victim from on high. I really don't think that's the case. Because we're assuming the exit wound is in the shoulder, and that wouldn't be possible if he was shot on high.
Objection!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that your recreation is incomplete. You cut it quite unexpectedly after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's just not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Ugh. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction! You're discounting your own conclusion? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter of our recreation. The killer and the victim's locations. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then, what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using the data instead. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicatives of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told you, that shop on wheels getting stolen, that's just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. And then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right! It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3-tire tread marks are very telling. However, is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? How do I prove that? Because I know what we're talking about, because it's sitting right fucking next to us. How do you want me to, like, prove that? Because I didn't take it on as evidence.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the Blue Badger mobile has 3 tires. Of course! And the only thing in this park that could make marks of that is that roving shop. Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore pink and proto Badger mobiles, Agent Lang. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. That doesn't make any sense.
Hold it!
The tire marks. Yes, the tire marks are ones there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for what they're made from, they must have been made from after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that Blue Badger mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's a Blue Badger mobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too.
Hold it!
Of course, we have some sort of proof that it's not a lie, correct? Of course not. Well, that was blunt. But suppose that it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like his movements and his whereabouts. I guess so. But, you know, I'd rather you have, like, more proof. This is more fun when you have proof.
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the Blue Badger Mobile? It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder.
Hold it!
Besides the Blue Badger Mobile, there are other ways the body could have been
Knock 'em
moved.
back!
Recall that the Wild West area looked like. Only the Blue Badger Mobile and Mr. Deakins' body were on the ground. I'd say that's proof. I suppose it would. I suppose if one were to look at the place, that would be the logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regards to that scene? Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger Mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Oh! Do I have, What? 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 I didn't take on the tire marks as evidence. Also, the sand is just multicolored static. That's really cute. But it'd be the lack of mud on this, right? I think that's what we're getting at here. E T.
Objection!
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. Why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' Blue Badger Mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. It's the lack of mud.
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on them. Ugh. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on those tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous! I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule out her as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean Proto Badger? That's right. There was one more parking space inside the garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Hey, did you hear something? Oh, wow. Help me. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in blue next to the one I was in. Ran away using underground and got lost. Kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. Kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? Oh, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Okay, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have the kids. Have what the kids said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? Good. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me? You young whippersnapper. Hey, calm down. There's no need to for all this hostility. I just want to take statements from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come on, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Ew. Stop calling people stuff like that. It's grossing me out. Fair maidens? My, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart. Langji says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment. The lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Life is trying to kill me. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, my friend fucking replied to me. I really liked him though because he's calling another man pretty boy. No! Oh! He's been a prick though! He's been a prick though. He's been a prick. He's been a prick though. He's been a prick. All his talk of not liking the truth. What kind of fucking cop are you? Insult me and all prosecutors. How do you insult me and all prosecutors and call anyone girly? Disgusts. You disgust me. Disgust me. You disgust me. He's being such a prick. I can't believe it. Be so hostile to Miles. Can't believe anyone would be so hostile to Miles. Oh. Ugh, I can't believe it. Ugh. 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 Oh. Look, calling him a pretty boy is fucking wild, but like, he's being so mean to me! He's being mean to me! And he's giving everyone weak nicknames, and it's gross, and it's weird, and he's an idiot. He doesn't know nothing. He doesn't know fuck. We're only in the middle? Oh my god, guys, we're only in the middle. Who's lying? The guy with his fucking tits out, that's who. He's some Interpol agent. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. Who's my boy? Miles. Miles is my boy. I love him. My Edgeworth. I love Edgeworth. I love Edgeworth. I love Miles. My Miles is my boy. Lang, ugh, he's so he's being a jerk. He's being a jerk, and he said girly. He said girly. Anyone who dare reminds me of fucking child deserves to get their fucking shit wrecked. Fuck. He said girly. Ugh. Gross. It's disgusting. I hate when people say girly. It's gross. It's gross. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Tell me it's true, and tell me that you really found my boy. Yes, Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium. And my little Lance is unhurt. He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Oh, Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Okay then. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I believe that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I must have forgotten to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police were finished with him. A letter. Oh, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again, your beloved Viola. Do I get to see? Do I really get to see Viola again? Do I really, really, truly, really, truly, really, really, truly? Don't lie to me, gang. It's a very simple love letter. Oh, hey, let me see. It's really weird. It's from a loan company? A tender lender. It looks more like a collection bill to me. I love you, Viola. I love you, Viola. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, this is the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose if they were me, then... I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but, oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I suppose we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. It's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? Oh, Edgeworth, you have no idea what being in love is like. That's okay. Just you and your boyfriend. You've been dating for like your entire existence, so... My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of Amano Group. What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus? Pegasus? On Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now it's all changed. My father isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and he never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. About this incident. Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with?
Hi, boy.
I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lars had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. You based everything on that? I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It's really must be destiny. Oh, she's starting to fantasize again. So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. That's not what I meant. The place where we were held as prisoners. Hold it! Don't lump me in with you! I can't allow you to slander my good name as a great thief by saying I was captured. Well, being able to escape from someone qualifies as a cage bird, okay? Besides, we checked that place out pretty well while we were there, remember? Don't you think it'd be an even better idea to check somewhere else? Perhaps you are right. What I really need right now are all the leads for the killer's identity. Crime scene? The kidnapper's hideout. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there is no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Go all the way to the right. Oh, I can leave. Wow. I couldn't leave before. There was a guy standing there. Oh! Okay, that's my boyfriend. That's my boyfriend. He doesn't know I was kidnapped today. I'm gonna have a phone call with him and be like, but I was there, you should have told me! And I'd be like, yeah, well, I handled it. And he'd be like, oh, yeah, but... Oh, I wish I was on that boat instead of investigating a murder. What? Oh. Oh, look at my boyfriend. He's so strong and handsome. And so the couples who cross the bridge together will find out in this. Or so the Gatewater Land pamphlet says. But you'd think they'd already be happy because they were able to come together. Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be stuff with legends. Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. That's my boyfriend, guys. He's... Oh, it's so cute! Oh, I'm dying. It's adorable. It's so cute. It is so cute. Thank you, Money. Thank you. This is adorable. Wistfully gazing out onto the sea. He doesn't even notice me. It's terribly sad, actually. I'll call you later. We'll have dinner about this.
And I'll be like mad at you and you wouldn't understand why. And then I'd be like, you didn't even notice me when you were in that boat. And he was like, you were there? I'd be like, yes. Yes, I was. And yet, you didn't even know that I was. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir! Roger, sir! That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Colin Deveray. Whereabouts are unknown after his escape from Pen E. Dent prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Interesting. The man in this picture, is not Oliver Deacon? But the name here says Colin Deveray. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was a real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what is he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. I see. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first. Think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door first. It was unlocked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Can you explain a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room, so they got about 10 officers to help and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. I see. So this is where the kidnappers plan their foul deed. Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can about the other kidnapper's identity. This must be where they disposed of the old and worn-out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. So that was... In the hideout, there is a trash bin for old and useless costumes. I see, okay. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is it here? Are they planning to repair it? Unused folding chairs against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined them up did it perfectly. There's not even a single hair off. I'd feel bad using these because it'd be stealing perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away.
Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like there's only 3 were used. Folding chairs, and by the looks of them, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs around the table. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it! This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trap door. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. A poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on the wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige, Gatewater Land has it all and is waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Okay. Oh fuck, I did I did investigate it. Okay. Sign advertising the photo rally. Something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do, and I'm going to get my hands on the rest of the Badger family, you'll see. She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. What's this? Oh, they have barrels like this just outside. Yes, and... Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, would they put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes, and I'm about to dash. What do we have here? It looks like a sword! A broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like this? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, okay? I knew that. The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. With tied up hands? This door is thoroughly broken, thanks to the police who forced it open. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what the officers told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself must be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. I know. That explains what the sword was for. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, let's take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? Yes, so that's how the sword broke. Three of them were set up. It's very likely that the kidnappers sat there. They're on the table. On top of the table, the coffee looks like it was poured today. You're saying that means... The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there was only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible that there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. What is that?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
Oh, what are you doing suddenly popping out of a secret entrance like that? This is the underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't we get out of why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Proto Badger, get! Alright, only one more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget the photo rally, da? See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of Bad Badger and I'm done. Ah, yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. Oh, what? It's gone! Where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? Her Bad Badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. What do you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 Bad Badger so short. Counting spares, we have 2 of each costume, so on hand at all times. Okay, so because of them, because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at the set time each day. It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other badgers just work together to apprehend himself. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you how the only time we use the costume. Then doesn't it make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All of this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that the 4th kidnapper does not exist? Meekin's destroyed costume. guy we're talking to. Old bag. Kidnapper.
Take that!
Okay, what do I do then?
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you would want to steal a full costume, wouldn't you naturally go for a full set and steal the pink badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet, the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprit needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why? The second bad badger costume, I believe it may be closer to hand than we think. But, what do you mean? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right! Let's get it out of there and take a look. As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume. Well, minus the hand. Look! It's a hand is hurt. It looks more like something was ripped off of it. Huh. Ripped off? Likely wearing one victim's costume. I wonder why the bad badger's costume's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe a flesh wound from a fight with the blue badger? I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that guy. What would I be deducing though? Connected to evidence that I hold. What could it be? Was used to gem that? Because that's what I'm thinking. Because I can't think of it being being anything else.
Eureka!
No. Okay. Definitely something off about this costume. I could even envision the truth in my head. I'd be one step closer to it. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, okay? I only fell into the other opening once, you know. Nothing.
Envision the truth. Envision the truth.
You got any ideas, Kay?
Okay, are you participating in the Blue Badger photo rally? Yeah, I figure since I came all this way, I might as well. Plus, I want the prize. The prize? It's a handcuff-shaped notepad. Wait, or is it a notepad-shaped set of handcuffs? Either way, they both sound incredibly useless. Hey, you don't know that, and I'm sure I can figure out how to make use of it, for whatever it is. A notepad might be useful, but I don't see where she will ever need a set of handcuffs. So this is the room next to the one where we were held prisoners in. You know, I took a peek in here through the door from this other room. As I did, Kay. Anyway, if this room was truly the kidnapper's hideout, then that means that there should be some clues to their identities here, right? I don't know if there are, however, the probability is quite high. Only a thorough combing of this room is necessary. Deduce what? Would I be deducing? Badger with a gun. Oh! That's why it's... Right? Would it be because... for the gun? Maybe? I don't know.
Eureka!
I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. How do I feel about jump scares? Good question. I don't particularly like them, but I wouldn't say they're the worst thing in the world. Like, I'm not really a horror person in general, though. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costumes are not our costume is not holding something that is right in its right hand that it should be. Oh, it's a gun! Precisely. The bad badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand? No, I didn't, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnapper also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. I think we're about done with this room.
So, what's next?
Well, we found our few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, okay?
Mr. Edwards,
You've got to hurry, sir, come on! What is it, detective?
I found a blue badger costume down in the front of the main gate, sir.
What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo, and that's why you've got to come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I feel great. I feel great. I am gliding through this in the most, like, I'm having so much fun sort of way. Where it's like, oh, this is great. We're having fun. I feel relaxed and in tune with everything going on. I'm enjoying this. This is fun. Why does no one talk about investigations? This is fucking great. This is great fun. Where's the costume detective come through? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh dear. He's dead. Was it out here in the open all along? No, we just discovered it in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Then let's get down to it. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant! That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, it's pretty babies. This pretty baby's made of a platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found in Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Pendant, huh? That is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren? Hey, it's the name of that's engraved on this. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Holly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. Lance? You're kidding! Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So, Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys, case closed. The car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Okay, like, you and I can both agree that, Meekins is not a great officer. Actually, we've been like doing performance reviews on him, and he's been doing terribly. Don't go around saying this shit about my damn police. This is my co-workers. My problem with beating him up is that I know for a fact if I throw a punch at him, he would be able to kill me if he wanted to. He'd be able to do that so easily. But I'll fucking come at him. I'll come at him. I'll come at him. I'll hurt his feelings. I'll hurt his feelings and imagine myself being able to kick him, even though he's definitely got fucking muscles under there, and I'd be experiencing more pain than him. Who you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I said. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking into the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. So, as I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Thanks for the confession!
Objection!
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. Got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. Why, I'm a kidnapper and a killer. Isn't that enough? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? Why? The hairs use different brushes. He's got more of a solid coloring, like solid block coloring, and he's got like more painted look to his hair. And also you've got thinner black lines and you've got thicker grey lines. Interesting. I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as you the losing nut. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear all about all the evil deeds you committed today. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage, but Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim? I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house. A few times? That's it. Yes. If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other. But if you hardly ever talk, how could he trust you not to steal his phone? As completely irrelevant, he was planning to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes, however, Mr. Deakins made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. I bet he didn't see that one coming.
Hold it!
You knew. How did you know something like that? Oh no, what should I do? Okay, what's wrong with her now? Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for stern-looking ones. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Oh, baby, that isn't it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare. Mind your business, Kay. Only one man is bewitched by my icy glare. I don't need a woman to be too. We're gonna have dinner later. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony. He still hasn't called me even though I've been back in the country. He should call me. I should tell him that I'm upset that he hasn't called me. That's what people do in relationships, don't they? Oh, yes, of course.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that? Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. Lance is that one man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be a doting father, like Mr. Amano. I always figured that was it too, but I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms riding on the back of Pegasus. The pendant. She must truly believe that it to be the wings of Pegasus.
Hold it!
Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Ah, and here I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge. Sorry, I really don't know about... no, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but...
Hold it!
Why do you think he did that? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops? Wait, did Mr. Deacon plan to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to... Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? Oh, what do you mean? You never knew that your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deakins wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill you.
Take that!
What are you... why are you showing me this? What about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows you what you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try? Ooh, oh, it's totally Pegasus! But why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. No, that can't be. So the two have a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though it does changes anything. You lack an imagination, Agent Lang. Very well. I'll show you with this evidence. This is a piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. To see his sole wife and daughter.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the man that is etched on this horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Deveray's Desiree. But what I really wanted to point out was this.
Take that!
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Parks. What a lie! That person was not my father! He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that a man would kill his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? Would allow his own daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what's so funny, Agent Lang? Your face, perhaps? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's true, aren't you? What are you trying to say? You're thinking as much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Mono, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have to have any proof that they didn't know their true relationship, right? And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together. That's right, as one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I had better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Okay, one long, hard look at the evidence coming right up. It was likely wearing one due to footprint ship. Black blood. That's probably gonna come up later. Lauren D has engraved on his pendant. I see that they wrote out her first name, but why just the D? Maybe it's a result of poor planning. I guess. Well, at least if I had to shorten my name, I could go K Faraday. That way, even if you just sound it out, it'd still say my name, K Faraday. I suppose if I had to do the same, it would be abbreviated to M. Edgeworth. Oh, hold on. I think it should be abbreviated to M.E. Get it? Who would have thought that this little pendant could stir up such strange conversation? This pendant is the shape of a pair of wings, and it's a rather nice aesthetic to it. Hey, nice to see you. Even you can appreciate its beauty. Things made of platinum silver tend to have a nice feeling about them, you know? I was only talking about the shape. Oh, is that what you were talking about? But, you know, if we're talking about wing shapes, I think the brooch of my scarf is way cooler. But that's not made of platinum silver, is it?
It's made okay.
So, I'm sorry that it's not made of the expensive stuff. She made that by herself? It's incredibly well crafted. The name Colin Deveray is engraved here. Yes, I really admire people who carve their own names into their pendants. Oh, and why would that be? You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby? It's not as if I have a wedding band, and I have no interest in accessorizing. Yeah, I know you're doing it, Edgeworth. It's okay, Edgeworth. You don't ever need to have a wedding band. It's okay. It's okay. You can just have, like, a marriage on paper. We don't need to wear anything. It's okay. I'm not upset about it or anything. I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every treasure I can find around the world. The sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalizing is just a bit different. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It is not coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house fire. No.
Hold it!
As one as a butler and one as the friend of the son, you mean? I probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course!
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang's wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, but first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father and daughter pair? Oh! Because we figured out that there was a third person. It was no coincidence that the pair became involved. Present this.
Objection!
This kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply that there were 3 kidnappers. 3?
4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume that they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who is this mastermind? I present you the brains behind the kidnapping. Oh my god, Oh! You faked a kidnapping plot so you could get money because you're in debt. Yeah?
Take that!
Lance Armano? Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us? Did you see the faces of the kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman? However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Yes, but when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling me what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time, and the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume? Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to call that horrible ordeal, but now do you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. How do you not? Why do you look at me with those icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that. Wow, did you have a one-night stand with a prosecutor at some point, man? Because you look like the kind of fuckboy that would. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interrupted by a cruel... interpreted as to be cruel at times, then so be it. There is a sticking point to Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers when I push a little. God, I really have been flying through this fucking case. We've only been here for 4 hours. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. Blindfolded the entire time.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared. The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt. But what do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question! It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know? It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look more refined on the outside. But it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. My hands were cuffed and it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrist, I suppose you are still cuffed in that case?
I am well aware of how I am changed to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground password in order to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony I mustn't let go unexplained.
Objection!
It wasn't locked though. You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Talking about the room behind the saloon front here, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, alright, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword? Not especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not simply remove the sword instead? Oh, I didn't. I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the room. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your own.
Knuckle back!
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. Wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? Motive! What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit the crime.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? Alright, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! So have I. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now that dream is over. Why didn't you just ask your rich father for help? I'm sure he would have. Oh, Lance. Then you are giving yourself up. Yes. I had planned to run away from this world with my lolly. Oliver even helped me with the plan, but then he had to go and get us back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. And left him inside the room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the blue badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekins saw was Miss Props. But right then, the old man just had to wake up, and I was careless. He tackled me pretty hard in mine. And then Oliver put on a bad badger costume. Took the suitcase with the $1 million in my hand. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Molly, then it really was you. That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it. And that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, and the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I don't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true, why are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. The man is not my father because at the stadium there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot and the person crumpled to the ground, so I ran for my life.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it, pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops. Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. He's right-handed.
Objection!
I have a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Then the person pointing the gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. D. Hold on there, Miss Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The bad badger has a model gun attached to his right hand. Which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun in was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, are you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in the court to catch it. Enough with the smugness, out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. It's a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the in it. According to you, the bad badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the bad badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, then I can see where there is a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger, and yet the bad badger had both his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other. So one must be wrong. It wasn't the bad badger. Miss Pops, what you saw was not the bad badger. Think back and recall which character was it that leveled a gun at you. But it was wearing a pair of sunglasses and had a strange blue beard. That sounds like the bad badger pretty well, I'd say. Bad for you, but it looks like the bad badger wasn't the mistake here. Okay. Both hands were not occupied, or both are correct. They are both correct. Impossible! What? That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way that the bad badger to freely use his use both of his hands. Yeah. Because
Take that!
the costumes have two parts to them, a head and a body. Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Pops saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger.
Take that!
What the heck is that? It's a proto-badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All of that is left is the proto-badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto-badger costume? Would be Lance.
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than set up. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder, standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? There was one reason, Lance Mano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now! Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. Who is what-handed doesn't prove anything. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto-Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, it probably wouldn't have been with us. And I believe I had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be the evidence that you need. This is how Lance was made to look like made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet.
Take that!
We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout. A broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is a model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now? I threw it into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was, although I believe we can safely assume that the model gun is I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder of at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. I came back to the hideout after the other two, but by that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that he'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again and up at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that point. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pops saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at the time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We're getting closer and closer to the truth, Edgeworth. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Hold it!
When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout? It was after we had picked up the ransom money. And where were you up until that time you returned? I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in the various areas, looking for the best route. So each of them had their own roles to play. After I had done, I went back to the hideout.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at that time? He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes, Oh, thank you, that's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like?
Hold it!
Are you sure that it was Mr. Deacon you saw? Yeah, I'm certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had the blue badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. The bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. It just had to be Mr. Deacon. She saw a bad badger head.
Hold it!
So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume. Yes, and it would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not with this.
Take that!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Uh-huh. The person you actually saw was me. It was me. Uh-huh. The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth. I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? You showed Mr. Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on, and then made your costume escape together. Or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout, probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, and then escape via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave. We've heard a lot coming out of you, and I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment, all of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You worked out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were there or not, Sir Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that? Please wait. Mr. Romano. Oh, Miles, my boy! It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad? Let's see. You were the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, but my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Is that what I think it is? It's the bad badger costume and the victim was wearing, and a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Ugh. So there was no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There. Now, Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is this scrap of paper? It appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The new Chief of Police? I don't know who that is. The Chief of Police? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Oh, there now. There is no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. You should be. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. And I'm only asking that you please respect the law of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't seem we found evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab, and I'm on good terms with to conduct the tests. They verified that the blood in the costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, only fingerprints they could find was yours, Lauren. What? You disappointed me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final piece of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it. This is the case-making piece of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. This bullet hole. It looks kind of burnt on the edges. Oh wait! Those burn marks were left by gunpowder. This is an important fact. Oh, why is that? Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Uh-huh. They found Miss Pop's fingerprints on this gun. Can you let me hold this for a sec? I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves, it'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm going to run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures. Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. Okay. Surprised that's literally all the evidence we're getting out of this. Look at that, the ballistic markings. Hee. What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey! They sparkle! I bet they're really valuable! Sorry, but this is just pieces of a mirror. But why are they here? Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. These should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on the murderous gun, and they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all! Look, Mr. Edgeworth, as all I want to do is save Lolly, but in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. They may be all you can do, however, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? There are fingerprints on the murderous gun, and they prove that it is Lolly who killed Oliver.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Popps? There's no mistake about it. Though through my connections, I had the best forensic techniques monies can buy performed. I find that a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? A bit peculiar.
Use cute deacons originally stolen from guard by the victim during escape. Not yet. Perhaps I should wait and
See how this pans out first.
Hold it!
You sure are calm for someone who is accusing his own girlfriend of murder. You have it all wrong. Allowing her to pay the price is a form of love. She says that she also wants to pay back her debt to society, but...
Hold it!
And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Pop's life? I suppose it's because he wanted to silence her. To keep her quiet, because she knows the truth about the kidnapping. In that case, why did he not target you as well? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father. Oh, right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer found. I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason, however I digress. Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what will happen to Lolly.
Hold it!
Justified self-defense. I suppose that is a possibility, given the circumstances. Really? Oh, thank goodness. However, self-defense was not necessary in this case. What do you mean? Miss Pops is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing? You still don't believe a word I say, do you? His entire argument hinges on the fact that her fingerprints were on the gun. However, the truth does not lie here. It lies in whatever he is hiding from me, but not for long.
Hold it!
Okay. I guess I could raise that objection then. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. The reason why Miss Pop's prints should not be on the gun is... oh, because they were wearing costumes.
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon, because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. But there's no mistake, we found fingerprints! Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pops' prints were found their way onto the gun. So do you understand now, Miss Amano? Mr. Amano, the fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance.
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her!
But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim on the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. Was not committed at the stadium is because is the glass, the mirror.
Take that!
No. Was in fact not the stadium. Damn it.
6.8 out of 10 at least. I agree with you. My logic did make sense. You're just being mean to me. It was not the stadium. can I present... Can I present this? And because, like, I was thinking about the, fact that he got shot at point blank range. Can I present this?
Take that!
No. Why not? Okay, if the murder didn't happen at the stadium, in the scenario where the victim was up on the stage and his pops blown down, there must be something that invalidates it. Yeah, the fact that he was shot at point blank, but how do I prove that? Do I present the picture of the murder? I present the picture of the murder? Picture of the murder?
Take that!
No. Fuck! This is the first time in this case where I don't actually know what it wants me to present. Yeah, there must be something that invalidates it. It's the fact that he was shot at point blank range, but what do I present to that to prove that he was shot at point blank range? Because for some reason we didn't take note of the fact that he was shot at point blank range. Oh, this. Okay, I get you.
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. And then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium.
The fact that he was shot at point blank range.
Everyone loves a good point blank range.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. Ah! So then you mean the murder Miss Oldback saw on the stadium really was... Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Looks like... Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is, then? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back in the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that, and the location where Lance and the victim were just before I was imprisoned was... the haunted house. Which explains why there's mirroring there. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed here. Nope.
Take that!
These were inside the costume of the victim that the victim was wearing. There's fragments of a mirror. A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find the pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger-mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. And the timing of when the Blue Badger-mobile was stolen confirms this as fact. Biles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct. I meant you. Be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Nah. Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's a mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible that the fragments came from into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Lang Z says, on Truth Pass, the word probability doesn't exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question is, Mr. Prosecutor, do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place in the haunted house? The answer is no. See? So, since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people in the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place in the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah. I'd like to prove that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth we brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Shana! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Romano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Shanha! It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? I didn't know amusement park attractions had deeds. Read it out loud. Gatewater Land, Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Amano for a lump sum of $1 million, paid in full cash. What? Oh, as you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you? I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. Now, quickly, things move when you can prepare millions of dollars in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was. Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Ugh, Romano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor. Now I understand why he was friends with Von Karma. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Hell yes! Is this the final bit? Final confrontation ladder! Hell yeah! Fucking go! So excited. so excited, guys. I'm so excited. Game's so good! I'm really enjoying this. I'm really, really enjoying this.
I feel like a real detective.
If I can get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be... If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten there's only one thing you should do at a time like this? And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day! Look, you just leave it to me. For I, Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's, of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. Ah, so you want to use their little toy. Be my guest. Okay. Hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house blueprints among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. We've got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. Oh, right. I'll input the haunted house data then. What is this? Where are we? It's like the inside of the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet. Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't, but I'm going to make you do all the hard work. Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at the time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At the time, I saw a blue badger slumped in the corner at the end of the hall.
Eh? It was a badger.
What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it was strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set up for atmosphere.
So do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was the silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette for now.
Okay, programming complete.
White screen.
Then I started to walk towards the exit.
And that's when you were attacked from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did the assailant come from?
There is only one location I can think of.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper.
Oh, so he used the costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Well, Lars, what are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left all of us in charge of picking up the ransom money. You didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, I'm putting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so that the weapon is in the left hand. Not to verify the facts of this recreation. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So, tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I had no idea, but I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay. Then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just about my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now, let's see. I wonder if there's anything in this hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have been used to hit you with.
Take that!
I have it. There were indeed one such object lying in the hallway, a prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes! It's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. That's with Luminol. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto it. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice, nah. Call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. It must have been the left side of the prop that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. The left side, so this side of the weapon on the right side of your head. So on this side of your head. So you would have to go twink. If you're using the left hand, then you would have to go across the body. Hold it across your body and hit like that. No. Yeah, you would have to. I don't know. I'm not left-handed. I'm not good at directions like that. Wow, look at him. Oh, green. You know, the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close. Well, what did you expect from a character named Bad Badger? Not those sunglasses! Wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad. Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean? And
And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with the weapon in hand. Yes, to club me on the left side with the left side of the prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pained expression on your face. It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it my imagination or is something not quite right? Evidence that I hold?
Eureka!
Finally! I found a clear contradiction in the facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side of the... this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, and the sword's right side had been hit... I see. But the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly. This prop sword has a large handgun attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it only creates a new contradiction. It would conflict.
Take that!
The bad badger is already holding a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't in his left or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only one in our primary, only you as our primary suspect.
Fine, it was me, I hit you.
It appears that you lied to me once again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's not what makes the deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but the level of dexterity isn't required to swing the prop sword. Okay, please input the new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. It's quite a long episode? Not really. I've had, this is going into 5 hours. I'd expect that or more from the third case in any game. It makes sense. Or should I say the proto-badger? You got it, here I go! Now, we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Oh, right! All we have to do is examine this new recreation and... And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lone? Your face, perhaps? That amusing little gadget, it sure packs a punch, right, Shinha? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey! Don't make fun of my little thief, you mean old werewolf! He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. And all it displays is whatever information it put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suspicions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There is a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be? A trick beyond what your tiny imagination can produce, Shana. Here you are. Now then, what have you missed, girlie? Ew. Ew, kick you in the dick. Don't ever say that again. It's written here in the pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. What is that? I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they put a doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Yes, that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere, and then he laid down and pretended to be it himself. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how do you think he hid a giant doll? You get it now, thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to a completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. Oh, there you go again! See if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. That looks really weird. Look how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to have to find out, right? So, come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. How do I feel about Kay? She's lovely! I like hanging out with Kay. She's wonderful. She's wonderful. She's so much fun. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Alrighty then, let's go. If you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed, who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house before? Well, at least we know where the real crime scene was thanks to the mirror shards. Hey, oh wait, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors in the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back of them too. The pieces from the costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? This blue badger is just a doll to use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed the blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally to justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun? Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Did you know that I like... you know, I could really talk about them forever, and I'd love to just input my autistic obsession into everything that I think about. Well, we'll have to do something later when I figure it out. This is where the Proto Badger shows up in our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. Pieces of a set of armor in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have a set of armor inside a haunted house? I suppose this sort of interior design... Oh, you mean the item Kay uses? Oh, the gadget? This is really cool. This is really cool. I'm into this. I'm into this. I'm all into this. This is really fun. I like this game. I'm liking this game a lot. This is great. I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormalcy. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Etoile? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. That may prove to be a most difficult task. It's a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. And yet I have a feeling that won't be possible. It's the Proto-Badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is... It's a Proto-Badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. Ooh, so... Are you going to hit him back? I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's a secret to how a great thief works. The third statement doesn't seem to be of much benefit to her survival. The light's very interesting to me. But alright then. I'll buy it. Is that really all I can investigate around here? Kind of expecting there to be more. I guess I could talk to all of you, but I don't really want to. Fuck you. Hi, Gumshoe. Hi, Gumshoe, you've been really awfully quiet. I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. The space I'm standing in, it's like out of some crazy dream. Except this isn't a dream, this is something. It's Kay's gadget. No, wait, this is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed, it's a miracle. Someone sure is easily impressed. I'm so glad you like it. Oh, this is the product of your gadget. Now I wish I had one too. Well, once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want. You do that for me, pal! Thanks! Alright, let's wrap up this case already. It's times like these when I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. Okay, real question time. questions. How? Seven Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. It's the Disappearing Badger, so it's not. It's meant to just kind of. There's a way for it to disappear then.
Eureka!
No. Okay. But there's nothing else for me to look at over here. I am confused. What else do I look at? Very thick and as it isn't. That implies something. That implies that it's not just a mirror. But what would it be then, if it's not just a mirror?
Eureka!
Okay, I don't know what you want me to do. Okay. Because I can't logic my way out of this one. I only have one piece of logic. Like a mirror house, haunted house bird. This place is full of mirrors. What the fuck did that? Like a mirror house, haunted house hybrid. This place is full of mirrors. Okay. But you're not really giving me anything else to work with. I don't really want to talk to one of you, though. You can lie all you want, but it will be all for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you will be placed under arrest. How can you do this? After all my dad has done for you. What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. I'm not serious about this. So... Miss Pops, by my hand I will prove your innocence to the murder of Miss Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will be over soon. Do you not trust me? That is... Your face is all... Your face is beet red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have not. Ollie! But tell me you like that guy more than me. Hats! Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edworth. Okay, how is, Little Thief? Totally fine and recreating the crime scene. All that's left is... But this part? This is the first time I need to introduce for this, like, part of the chapter, because, like, this part of the chapter just started. Not the first deduce in this chapter. Do you know, I can't believe I'm recreating a haunted house. And just that we're talking about the fate of $1 million. Pretty exciting stuff.
Can't say I understand what is so exciting about recreating a crime scene. In any case, I believe that that is the first probable thing the murder occurred in this place. And that if I can prove that, then we will arrive at the truth. Yeah! So what are we waiting for? Let's get investigating! If you believe that this gadget will provide us with some proof we need. Yeah, of course! Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists. A training sim for thievery. I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, okay? But it's for practice! Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of investigating, so stop nitpicking. Even if it was just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although admittedly, this device is rather useful in the investigation. What do you think about this? Not to steal anything, at least keep your hands off of my blinds. Look closely at things. I don't know. If it's not that, then what is it? Victim's costume, shot up blank. Not really useful to me right now. It's also not super useful to me right now. What's your logic here? What are you trying to make me see, game? What are you trying to make me see? Because I believe in you. You haven't led me astray thus far. And this whole time, I've been so smart and being able to figure out what you wanted me to do. And yet, here I am, hour 5, and I am stuck. Oh. I love your walking cycle, Miles. You look so great. Compare what? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you couldn't even simulate my reflection. The real one had a reflection. This is nothing. It's better that's sitting. What about it? It's just this picture with a green filter on it. I don't know anything. I'm so confused. I don't understand what... I don't know what conclusion they're trying to get me to come to. Yeah, I presented this, and I presented this, and neither of them are right. So now I don't know what conclusion they're expecting me to come to. I actually have absolutely no fucking clue what they're trying to make me tell me the answer is. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh, don't, ew, don't click that button. So confused. I'm so confused. Is that fucking all? That's bullshit! That's so bullshit. That... Okay. 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 But it's the same here. So why does it matter? You're gonna tell me why it matters? Okay then, Miles, I love you and I trust you. Why does it matter?
Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger. Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite to how it should be. Did you make a mistake? That can't be! I inputted the image data exactly as it is on the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. But why? There must be some sort of explanation. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? Oh, what I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. The House of Mirrors? Oh! That would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. Oh, Money, thank you. I'm so glad you think I'm too smart. Okay. This makes sense. I am understanding, and I take back my anger. This makes sense. So it makes sense if I was, like, paying attention to what they were saying and, like, taking that to heart. Thank you, Miles. I love and appreciate you in every possible way. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. Then the blue badger you saw was just a reflection? When I looked down the hallway, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror, oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black, and there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. The reason for the mirror wall is to create the disappearing badger.
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger. It was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. You move the badger? All you have to do was move the blue badger. But do you think someone could really do that? Well, it's a rather expensive prop, so perhaps it isn't possible. Well, that doesn't kind of ruin the whole point of having the mirror in the first place. Move the mirror wall? To remove the reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had been created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. That explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in the hallway, then the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place where that was outside of my field of vision.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the wall of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me to be on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes. Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now, in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it to be. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound... Leave the money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of the mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Ah! Don't scare me like that! Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So, what do you need anyway? If you would first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it! Now this, I believe, this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was a single straight hallway, and then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then, yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist, okay? Please recreate that. Got it! Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So, where did he go in his proto-badger suit? That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything! No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. Consistency between what I saw and the recreation lies...
Take that!
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction. It was a dead body. The second time you saw it was a dead body. So, let me get this straight. When you came to the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of a mystery badger. No, I can't present profiles, okay.
Take that!
The badger I saw in actuality, the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off, and you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death, Mr. Deacon. No. Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was a life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was the victim in the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano. Ew. I'm sorry. Are you though? Are you really? It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went straight to his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. But Lang being here implies that it's not entirely true. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Nessimano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are! Willing to risk it all! Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wounded me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me. Why? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. Case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you used for that case? Shana. It's known as the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? Oh, so you remember it! Good. And then you recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling? There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested was the ringleader, but Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray. Father? Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you. Which is why, when he broke out, you hid him from the police, correct? You hid him in exchange for silence on your little dirty secret. No. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Who the heck was that? Oh yes, this happens before then. I'll be taking him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Portman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques! Oh, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So, if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects. Sir. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Hey, is there any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with lies that your force earns to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? Is that really what happened? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working with Mr. Amano in smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, you're mentor with Manfred von Karma, right? Not by choice. Don't bring his name up in here. I would have killed him myself if I could. There were non-stop rumors flying about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. You know that if you watch any of my cases where we definitely don't flirt every single fucking minute. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. A whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years, every defendant must be found guilty. And fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? Why did the Interpol at that? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So, don't you forget it. I'll never read fan fiction about us. Please wait. Agent Shana. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of a long-honoured house of Lang in Genfar. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. Oh, so that's what hurt him. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of Lang's detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates our courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is! And come on, Jim, we'd better catch up. Yeah. We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. Surprise, you weren't arrested too. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time to wrap up and head out ourselves. Yeah? Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir! Excuse me? Yes, what is it? Thank you very much. Ah, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. I'm just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. Yeah, I never said anything to him. I knew it! I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop the Larks, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... I believe it's because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating. Father. As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although, there was no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
I have a boyfriend anyway, jeez. Women, am I right?
Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edward. Way to go, sir! You... How should you stop with me? Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Well, your introducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all.
If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess it's just going to have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know. Oh, what do you mean, pal? Mr. Edward? How do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Here, maybe this will jog your memory. I promise I've returned it to you one day, remember?
That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years...
Oh my god, there it is! The 7 years ago! I've been missing you 7 years ago.
When I first met the then child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe.
7 years! 7-year gap! Everyone loves a good 7-year gap. Oh. Goodness, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm so excited! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Oh my god, I'm learning more about Edgeworth. I love learning about Edgeworth. I love Edgeworth. Man. Ah!
This game's great. I'm having so much fun with this game. Oh, but it's fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm getting that feeling in my stomach that extends to my hands where I am slowly withering away from hunger. So I should not dawdle too much and just bid you all farewell. We had a good time, a good 6 hours, Everyone loves a good 6 hours. Thank you all so much. You guys are all so great. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys. Shivers, I love you guys. I love you guys. Anyway, so I will be streaming again on Friday. And it's gonna be amazing. I'm definitely gonna like the next one. I can't fucking wait.
And on Friday, we'll be releasing a new tower cover, one using my voice bank, so I hope you all appreciate it as much as I enjoyed making it. I started releasing my VODs, 3 a week instead of 2 a week. So we'll have to see how that pans out. Oh my god, lesbians. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm hungry. I'm gonna make myself some pasta. I really want to go eat pasta. I'm gonna go do that. Thank you for joining me, Money, for this whole stream. I love and appreciate all of you. Next time we'll get to hang out more with Miles Edgeworth, and I can't fucking wait. I love you, Miles. I love you, Miles Edgeworth, so much. I love you, Miles. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go eat now. Bye-bye. You guys have fun. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.